Good evening, y'all. Welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? Coffee exists! Splopsy, welcome. How are you doing? Let me go back through the list here, because some stuff happened while I was getting ready. Let's see. Welcome, Bocage. A pleasure as always. And Tuz, welcome. Ayami, Good Bean. Heck. Coffee makes me tired. Ooh, Coffee makes me sleepy but faster. Yeah, coffee barely does anything for me anymore, but I just enjoy the taste, so I keep doing it. Let's see, I got a bean. Does it work in this screen? Oh my god, it does. Haha! Bean! I just can't do the pets in this screen. I'll have to do that in the next one. Speed bean. Let's see, does that work? See. Probably would help if I got Steam started out, huh? Ahty plus Zonda. Oh, Pagani Zonda. If I only had millions upon millions of dollars, I would probably have one of those. Back to the moon we go. So, by the way, like, everybody who's in the chat right now, thank y'all, and who came to the stream this morning, thank y'all for popping in. I'm really getting into this Pokemon thing. Like, a lot. And I'm really pleased that it's been pretty good. Like, people seem to enjoy doing that, like watching me play Pokemon. And I have a heck of a good time doing it, so we're definitely going to be Pokemoning in the morning for a very long time. It's just, it stinks that I can only really do it on the weekends. Oh, that rhymes. What did I say? I forget. There we go. And now for the pets. There we go. I literally try to be here every single stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Ayami. You're honestly a blessing. I have tea this evening. I totally forgot that I had like 3 boxes of mint tea. I've had it for a while, so I was like, I'm gonna have some of that, because that sounds good. Just trying to support my best friend and family. Aw, Ayami. You're amazing. Alright, so where we left off last time is we wasted Zodiark, and we realized that, wasting Zodiark along with Fandaniel, that was part of Fandaniel's plan the entire time. So Zodiark is no more, and with no with no dark side to balance the light, basically what's happening is like everything is out of whack. And now the end times are upon us. The end of days. So, right. So we ended up here. So the Watchers sent us here, and we met the bunny people. Are they down there? Oh, they aren't down there yet, but you'll see the bunny people. Basically, you know, in Final Fantasy XIV, the moon is actually just one big spaceship. So, like, all the bunny people who were down there, they're like the crew of this giant spaceship. And basically the people of, you know, the world are supposed to get on the spaceship to avoid, you know, certain doom. And, I'm kind of... It's kind of a weird storyline now, so I guess we're gonna see what happens. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. And this place is huge. Supposed to go. Oh, and by the way, like, if y'all have played any of the OG Final Fantasies, like the older ones, way back in the day, all of the music here is just a throwback to those, which is awesome. Hey, here's one right here. A bunny person. Hum, hum, hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Away's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aethris. And that's a promise. Here's Y'shtola. What does she have to say? Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. A dozing Loporit. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Thinker. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Good night, Splopsy. Welcome. And thank you so much for coming by. Have a good sleep. Snappy Loporit. Oh, yep, here's the brown one. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all. Though, perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. We'll go up this ramp. Really go anyway. To my next job now. We certainly on the move now. Wait for me, I beg you. What? This place is interesting. It's not where I'm supposed to go, though. Yep, here we are. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. 'Tis astounding how the Loporoots, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities.
Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporoots, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Living Way's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Hiya, Tyler. Welcome.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Parents?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Interesting.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Wait. 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 Venar. Okay, when we were back in the first, and we were gearing up to fight Elidibus, and we were finding out a little bit more about Elidibus and the Ascians and what their world was like before. Venar was in there, but there was very little information about Venar. Very little. We just had a name, really, and found out that Venar was like of the one of the folks who opposed the creation of Zodiark. But now Living Way has just spilled the beans. Venar is Hydaelyn. It's like, what? What? Hmm.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Ah, I see.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Wow.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Ah, Finkies. Thank you so much for the lurk. And Field, welcome. And failed. If I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly, please correct me. I hope I'm not.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What stuff that we sent? It's cool, either way is okay. Alright. That's fair. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Why do they keep calling
I'm
us
not
children?
sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Like little baby carrot people. What?
Well, Amarotimes were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
That is correct.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
The beds are gonna be too big. Well, you just put more people on the beds. That's how you do that.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of
Oh, wow.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Interesting. That's pretty funny. That would also explain why the doors were massive, yes. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. The Caratorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Interesting. This is just starting to get weirder and weirder. The Caratorium. I probably should hit that aetheryte at the bottom. And I'm tired of walking around. Woo! There we go, that's better. This storyline is wild. How do I get to the Caratorium? Probably like through those doors, which are insanely huge. Nothing way. Whoa. Holy heck. There's hostile robots down here. Oh my gosh. I need to go over here. No worries, Artie. It is completely okay. Yeah, I can't get up there. That's interesting. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. You can go up with the weird disc stairs. They just have weird collision. Oh, okay. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleased to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. I see. Okay. Blasting way? What? You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. An ominous crimson carrot, the spicy one. I want the spicy one. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Back on launch day, you'd see whole lines of people struggling to go up those stairs. It was amazing. Wow. Yes, I wish to eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. But I wanted to eat it. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Obscenely large carrot. Yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Alright, let's eat this spicy carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal for a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine in Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Okay, so if I don't have time to chew anything, I can get a smoothie. That's pretty awesome. Just it has to be carrots. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh boy, here we go. I can't wait. I can't wait for a pant leg the size of my entire body. Okay, where am I going here? Ah, here we are. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for the task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. I wonder how difficult one of these are. Ooh. Interesting. I'm getting better at the stairs. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aethris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. Ahem. This will only take a moment. That face. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure to serve you well wherever your travels may take you. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Okay. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look at your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless Loporrit to restore or prolong the garment change. Interesting. Now where am I going to go here? does the caretaker do? Sorry, buddy. Oh, that's the one I need to go to, okay. Turn on the battle music for a surprise, okay. System configuration, sound. Enable normal battle music, okay. Wow! I'm sure y'all can probably barely hear it, but I'm gonna turn that up. Wow! Let's see, is there separate volume control for the battle music? Okay, so we'll do that. I'm gonna do that again. I am a fan of that. I love it. That is a very nice touch. Uh-oh. I got caught on that. I can't believe that. I love 4's original soundtrack, so this kind of got me screaming. Right? I'm screaming right now. Well, I'm not literally, but figuratively in my brain. I was just like, oh my god, that's awesome. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh, wow. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. Yeah, this makes me sad. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Okay, so I think it's hilarious that they have to put this here. Because they know everyone's going to be like, what in the 5 fingers of F am I wearing? It is a look. Yes, it is. It certainly is a look. Oof. I gotta hear more of this music. Oop, oop, oop. Heckin' awesome. That's so good. I love it. I really love what they decided to do with the music here. And still, I actually wonder what their motivation was to do it. And is it because basically it's to kind of passively give people an idea of how ancient this place is, considering that, you know, I don't know. Here's Living Way. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporrits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh my god. I have to see what they look like. Oh my god. Sorry I've kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Wait a minute. Wait. Uranje likes it? Oh, he would. Yes. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. Right? Thancred looking like Pimp Santa. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. Well, I mean, that was their culture, not ours. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, we will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of an inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Just look at his ARR outfit. Yeah, that's true. He basically wore a potato sack for much of A Realm Reborn. Although I like his setup now. I really like the way he looks now. It's awesome. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? So the people of the first. The people of the first, we'd basically, you know, what happens to the source happens to all of the others. So if we just abandon the source to its doom, right? The doom happens, but that also happens to the first. So basically everyone in the first will die. Making everything we did in Shadowbringers for nothing. Wow. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Aww. What's going on over here? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, but I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. This is getting interesting. Like, I thought it was going to get less weird, but it got even more weird. Oh my god! Jupiter Bruiser! Thank you so much for the raid! Holy heck! How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? How did it go? How was Disco Elysium? Oh, and welcome, Raiders. My name is Ahty. I'm a transferee gamer from Oregon. I play mostly RPG games like Final Fantasy here, but I dabble in other stuff. Namely, I played a bunch of Halo. I went through the Halo Master Chief Collection and also Halo Infinite. That was fun. We're playing Pokemon on weekend mornings. So, you know, I'm trying to become more of a variety streamer rather than just doing Final Fantasy all the time. Our community here is very chill and relaxed. We talk about a whole bunch of different stuff and just we get into the nitty-gritty of stories and stuff, and we talk about all kinds of different things. But, you know, y'all are welcome. It's a LGBTQIA plus safe space. You know, and if that sounds like your jam, please feel free to leave a follow. But other than that, kick your feet up and welcome. Doing okay. Stream went really well. Disco Elysium is a really cool leftist detective game. Yeah, I mean, I've heard folks talk about it. I haven't done too much looking into it myself, but there's lots of folks who play it, so I should definitely give it a look. Holy heck, glad you had a great stream. Let's see, I just gotta turn down the music just a tiny bit. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. The first parts of the game can be very gross, so it's probably not for everybody. Okay. Well, thanks for the heads up on that. I will definitely check that out. You know what? And while you're here, I'm going to... check something out real quick. I want to make sure I'm following you. Perfect, I am. Awesome. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's the one with the, when you, at the beginning of the game, there's the tie on the ceiling fan, right? Very interesting. Also, I've been so obsessed with 14 lately. I just got to Stormblood, and also I spend so much gil on glams. That's fair, though. I haven't even gotten into the glam side of things, to be honest. So my friend Kuroja, who also plays a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV, they and our friend Tozu and Turbid Pumpkin, they all took me to the Gold Saucer for the first time, and that's been a trip. But I need to get more into that side of things. Lately, I've just been focused on like the story and stuff, because we're like, oh man, I wish I could express how much time we spent on Final Fantasy XIV. Like when I started streaming 8 months ago, like started streaming like regular. Like it was like the beginning of June we started this, and I had already been through much of ARR before I quit before, but then when I resubbed, I was halfway through ARR, and then basically from June to now is where we're at. So yeah, I mean, for a while we were just doing Final Fantasy and that was it, but you know, I really wanted to kind of mix things up a bit, because I just didn't want to I didn't want to become like a Final Fantasy XIV only streamer, and B, I just didn't want things to get stale, you know, for folks. Here's Growing Way. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Ahty Squeegee, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Ahty, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, let's go.
Ready in the teleporter.
Yeah, the gold saucer is really a trip. Oh, it didn't work?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Uh-oh. What happened?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Uh-oh.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Baby Revan, thank you so much for the follow. And meowdy to you as well. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Welcome.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
I'm alright, just sleepy. Yeah, that's a mood. I'm getting there myself. Alright, I'm gonna go now and make dinner. Enjoy your night. It was nice to stop by. Jupiter, thank you so much. Thanks for so much. Like, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you have a great night and a great sleep. And thanks again.
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Oh, actually, I missed. I actually discovered I like playing 14 more off-stream or with friends in a Discord call. I tried streaming it for a bit, and it was fun, but I felt this weird pressure to do things fast. Yeah, and that's part of the reason why it's taken me almost 9 months to get to this point. Because, like, I love every square inch of this game, and I just want to take it at absolutely normal pace. So talking about it helps. Reading through all this stuff on stream helps. And that's not the game's fault. Something was just happening in my brain for some reason. That's fair. I can see that.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
That's true.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I wonder what his answer is. Interesting. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. It felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed on was that the people of Ethros wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop to at the chance to visit. Rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. And there are the side quests. Oof. Much love, hope all is well. Hyena Bangs, thank you so much. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're well. Corrosia, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. How was SMT5 tonight? I love that emote, Corrosia. Oh my god, I am so glad I'm a subscriber. Let me give you a shout out real quick. The great and venerable Corrosia. Final Fantasy is certainly a trip right now. It was good. I think we only died twice unintentionally. Well, how many times did you die intentionally? I don't feel like using the teleporter. Thank you so much for the resub. And that was a gift from Bocage. Bocage is such a good being. We died once intentionally. When we went against the giant stone golem. Ooh. This might progress us to the next area, so I think I'm gonna take care of some, like, a few side quests here. Vacillating Loprid. Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. We've been making clothes for your people, but after speaking with Livingway, I realized we've made a grave mistake. Considerable alterations must be made to our plans, and I was hoping you might join me to speak with the Loperit in charge of garment adjustments. Is his name Garment Adjusting Way? Thank you. They're not going to be happy about this. Here's a question. Where's the teleporter? That might be it. Yeah, SMT sounds really interesting. Nope, this is not the teleporter. Okay. Oh, BRB, Grandpa Ice Cream and Food. Oh, okay. No problem. Trading way. Interesting. Ah, okay. Here's an aether current. But how do I get to said aether current? Oh, I might have to jump off the stairs. Let's see, where is it? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's not gonna work. There we go. Sweet. Oh, I'm so glad I made tea. That's so good. How are we supposed to resize everything when we don't even know what to base the alterations on? Oh, you must be the model. Then I see. You really are like a baby carrot. Wow, okay, thanks. Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Aethros, which is why we thought masks and all-purpose robes would suffice. When Livingway claimed the fashion trends of Aetheris were far removed from what we were anticipating, I was incredulous. But meeting you made everything painfully clear. Indeed, I see how our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. We still need to decide what adjustments to make, so would you please stay a while? Thank you. Now be a dear and strike a pose for me, will you? I want to get an idea of how the fabric moves with you. Alright, if I'm going to do a pose, I might as well do this. Awesome. Yes, just like that. I see. May I ask why you chose to wear this outfit? This outfit was given to me by my dear friend Tozu Fox, who crafted it specifically for me. That's why I wear it. And, I might add, I like how it looks. Some people find designs like this aesthetically pleasing. I've had to bear that in mind when I redesign our concepts. Might I see your battle stance next? If the people of Aetheris have need to fight, I'd like to be certain their clothes strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. Interesting. Oh, it's battle stance, all one word. Okay, I get it. Let's see what that looks like. I can't remember if I've done that before. I have. Okay. I'm gonna have to do it again. I forgot I had to have them targeted. There we go. Yes, I believe I have a solid grasp of what our designs were lacking before. Truly, I never realized that one's choice of attire could make such an impression. And that ensemble quite befits your personality, I must say. Which means we can't just throw the same garb on everyone. What is that saying you have? Ah, yes, variety is the spice of life. You have given me so many new ideas. I can hardly wait to get started. In fact, I cannot wait at all. Right then. Would you care to follow me back to my station? Okay, it's down from here. I didn't feel like using the stairs. Holy heck. That is a big-ass carrot. Wow. I do believe that we have a much better idea of what we should be making now. The necessary alterations should prove little trouble. Carrots! Just you wait. Someday soon, the people of Aetheris will be clamoring for the latest fashions from Bestways Borough. Assuming I get back to work, that is. Thank you for your help. Alright, so what else we got? We got another quest over here. Greetings. I'm the Loperate in charge of the Children's Romping Grounds. I expect it will be quite the challenge keeping the children of Aetheris entertained with limited space and supplies, but I dare say I'm up to it. In fact, I but recently came up with a new game that requires no props nor preparation. I call it the Loperate's Never Stopperate. Name pending Living Ways approval. Care to give it a go? I know you would. Now the game is very simple. You need only count the Loperates hopping this way and that way, or possibly no way, before time is up. I have the perfect place picked out to play. Follow me to the Caratorium. Ah, Wushel! Welcome! How are you doing tonight? What was that about a big-ass carrot? I was talking about a big-ass carrot. Find the playful Loperate. There we are. Corrosia. Harumph. Ahty never talks about my big ass. There's Yawning Way. But Yawning Way is not yawning. I'm disappointed. Goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon. From the air we're breathing to the gravity that keeps us from haphazardly floating about, it's all thanks to those crystals. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium, though, and that's where I come in. If you've a mind to see how it's done, I could use an extra set of paws, or hands, as your kind seems to insist on calling them. My friends will take care of the more delicate work, so all I need you to do is bring us a few aspected crystals. How about it? It's so nice to know people from Aetheris take an interest in their own ability to breathe. Now, what we need to get started are lightning and wind aspected crystals, one each. You can find them at their respective sparkling supply stations. Once you have them, you'll want to deliver the lightning aspected crystal to the Shine Supervisor to the north. They're in charge of shininess, you know. The wind aspected crystals should go to Hopping Way, near the entrance. I'll handle the fire and water aspected crystals, so you need simply report to me once your crystals are distributed. Okay. I'll get the crystals in a bit, but for now, I'm gonna do the kid game thing. Because apparently that's what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Okay, that's where I need to be. I need to climb these stairs. Yeah, the collision is really weird on these stairs. Oh, and there's an aether current that I'm going to collect first. There we go. Do you see the carrot creation station there? When you're ready, see if you can count how many Loporrits are sneaking about it. Inspect the designated location to begin counting Loporrits. You will have 30 seconds to complete the task, after which you may give your answer to the playful Loporrit. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I see 3. I think it's 3. Nope, there's 4. So, do you think you counted them right? How many Loporrits did you see? 4. Oh, so close. How about giving it one more try? What? One, 2, 3, 4. 5. Yeah, I think there's probably 5. We have a winner! Too easy, you say? Well, it's no fun if it's too hard. And you did have fun, didn't you? Wait, hold that thought. Our time here is nearly up, and structure is important for productive play. Can you tell me all about the fun you had after we've returned to Bestways Burrows instead? I have to report. I have to report all the fun I had. So many different things, oh my gosh. Now tell me what you think. I'm confident the children will like it, and it cuts back on equipment costs as well. I see no downsides, so I want to hear your honest opinion. How was it? I had a great time. Wonderful. I knew I came up with a terrific game, but hearing it from you is all the more reassuring. Thank you for taking the time to play with me. If I come up with a new game, I'll be sure to seek your expert opinion. Perfect. There's one more over here. What is this thing? Oh, that's a gemstone trader. All right. Actually, you know what I'm going to do for right now? I'm actually going to do one of these blue quests. Ah, yes, Yawning Way. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. I'm not gonna yawn because if I yawn, I'm pretty sure I'll make y'all yawn, and I don't want to do that. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. All right. There we go. Take the square root of the roots and you get to carrot of happiness. Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheros to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste, or I'll miss out on seconds. That's funny. Alright, time for the second one. Oh, apparently I bothered everybody. There's one. There we go. Awesome. Considering I face rolled like 5 robots. Oh my whiskers. A visitor from Aethris. What do I do? What do I say? And have you brought any snacks? Here we go. Could that mean? Yes. It must be time to eat at last. Oh, I have waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Alright, that's 2. I have escaped yet again. How goes, everyone? Oh, it goes pretty well tonight. It's quiet, and we're doing questies for or questicles for rabbit people. It's pretty fun. We're actually exploring the moon, the inside of the moon. I have to get off my mount to say something. Wow. And I'm down another glass of the whiskeys, so I might be extra funny. Nice. I also made a friend while fishing earlier, and it was really cool. That's awesome. They showed me this really pretty spot to fish at, and I gotta show others it too. Bocage, more like, drunkage, hot got him. That's cool. Ugh, I gotta do some fishing. You're making me want to do some fishing. I haven't even trained that yet. Whose emote is that? Melon Cat. Give me 1 second. Ah, Kitsuki! Welcome! How are you? Oh, it's Melon Cat with 2 T's. I get it. I really struggle to talk to people and panic really easy. Huge anxiety issues. That's a mood. So it felt really nice talking to somebody out of the blue. A little proud even though they approached me first. That's awesome. Bocage, that's great. And I am not following Melon Cat yet. Interesting. Have you ever seen Sao? I don't think so. I gave Melon Cat a follow. That's cool. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? Sword Art Online. No, I haven't. The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Now that is a bunny person who's passionate about carrots. Melon's a pretty good bean. I used to be really close with him and a lot of the people in his community, but had some major issues crop up in December that kind of ruined me really bad for a few months. I'm sorry to hear that, Bokaj. Did it have to do with that community specifically, or was it just something that went on so you kind of just retracted from social life for a little while to kind of fix stuff? Bokaj, before you go any further, I mean, if this is something that you'd rather talk to me privately about, we can definitely do that too. I just don't know if it makes you, if you're uncomfortable talking about it publicly like this or not. I just watched the ending of Danganronpa V3. Oh! Danganronpa is actually a game that I was thinking about getting into at some point too. That's the wrong one. Here's Yawning Way, okay. Ah, you've returned. And everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loporrits, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. Ah, Dozy, welcome! Dozy, good bean. How are you doing? Sorry I had to lurk like the whole time. I just didn't want to get into the spoilery part of it. I was crying in the inside. Aw. I just woke up. Oh, good morning. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about? As far as I know, nobody here is a part of his community, or at least is super vocal in it. So I'd be fine talking publicly about it. However, so far, it usually ends up turning super venty when I talk about everything. So it'd be better in private rather than filling chat with my garbage. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you, Bokaj. Either way is fine with me. But it's less about filling chat with quote unquote garbage, which it's not. I mean, your feelings are valid. But like it's less about crap and more about what you're willing to talk about. I'm not really concerned about the contents of chat, really. I mean, if it's something that would help you verbalize how you feel, then I'm all for it. And that's just how it is. I'm not giving you spoilers. By the way, what pronouns do you go by? I prefer they, them, but he, him, and she, her also work. How are you liking the precious Loporrits? I think I love them. They're very well-meaning. And like, you know, we're at the part of the story where they're just like, hey, you know, if we're doing something wrong, tell us. But they're so cute. that nobody wants to tell them they're doing stuff wrong. Corrosia, oh my god. Ahty's pronouns, I'm pretty sure, are badass. That's funny. Kitsuki, I really appreciate you asking me that. And it's definitely something I should add to my overlay. Because I know sometimes it is uncomfortable asking somebody that you really don't know very well what their pronouns are. Just not it. I am the same way. Yes, absolutely. Tyler hits it on the nose. That's the main story quest. Okay. So I'm gonna do crystal stuff. Yeah, there we are. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, Bokaj, you could absolutely hit me up in the Discord. I am all about those types of conversations. The thing is, like, you know, the stream here and the community, like, is all about support and stuff too. So if there's stuff going on, or like, you know, you just want to talk about stuff, I mean, everybody here is more than happy to listen and offer input where it's asked for, and all of that stuff. I think I'd rather leave it out of chat. I'd rather enjoy the good vibes here and relax with all the lovely people here. Already got me tearing up. Love all of you. Love you too, Bokaj. And I can't stress it enough that, you know, you're valid and your feelings are valid. It's a crystal. Ahty says they're open for anything, but when I wanted to talk with them for 8 hours about my Final Fantasy XIV / Neo, the World Ends With You / Scarlet Nexus crossover fanfic, they suddenly had an internet connection issues, so... No, but seriously, I mean, like, there was a glitch in the Matrix or something. It just, like, kind of started flickering, and, like, all the lights went out on my router. I don't know what happened. Wink. But does this crossover fanfic include a fishing scene with unrealistic lewd interactions? If so, I'm ready to listen. Oh my gosh. Oh, Clappy Trappy, holy heck! Clappy Trappy, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy heck, welcome. Welcome all you good beans. Welcome raiders. Clappy blew our butthole. Have you checked your butthole? Skin it butt up butthole. I ain't blow any buttholes, I swear. I'll allow it. Oh my gosh, I have to stop laughing so I can give a shout out. Holy heck. Clappy, you good bean. How are you tonight? Holy crap, is that a tickery? Wow. 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 Tickery's a good bean. Holy heck, thank you so much. So how was Ace Attorney tonight? And welcome all you good beans. My name is Ahty. I'm a transferee gamer from Oregon. I mainly play like RPG games, like Final Fantasy XIV here. I also have plans to do Final Fantasy 15 in the near future. I also play some other stuff too, like I enjoy a really good FPS shooter, provided it has a good story. I played through all of the Halo Master Chief Collection, as well as Halo Infinite.
What Ahty doing?
So lots of stuff lined up. Like this morning, like I just started playing Pokemon in the mornings, and that's been really good. The community here, we're all pretty chill and relaxed. We're supportive. We talk about all kinds of different stuff. So if it sounds like your jam, please feel free to leave a follow. Otherwise, kick up your feet and enjoy the show. It's really great to have you all here. Holy heck. Now let me go through all the stuff here on the list. Technovore Studio, thank you so much for the follow. Along with W. Nielsen, thank you. And Gaian Luck, thank you so much. Thank you all so very much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Oh, and Bocage, thank you so much for the 3-month Tier 1 gift sub to Arctic Deathwater. And a Tier 1 gift sub to Tickery to Touch Scaly Tail. Thank you so much. Such a good bean. Holy heck. And let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh, pets. There we go. You know, Gaian, I thought you were following also, but I guess it's okay. Really thought I was already following. Someone subbed me. It went super well. Loads of funny moments. Awesome. Bocage, you nerds. It's too catchy. Oh my god, same Ahty. I want to play Final Fantasy 15 or the Boy Band Simulator. Yeah, I mean, I got it on Steam sale, and I can't wait to tear into it. Poke Mornings, yes. Ahty is awesome. Thank you so much, Clappy. No, that's the tail, not a scope. I've never seen you stream since it's 3M here. I blame Clappy. Aww. Oh my gosh, is it a hype train? Holy heck. Oh my gosh. Corrosia gave a tier 1 sub to Autumn. Oh, Autumn, my lovely stream wife. What the fuck, Dutch? So bully. I blame Clappy too. He's a butt. Oh, that's a coincidence. I'm a butt. We're butts together. Clappy, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub. To Jackaloppy. Wow. That's cool. We did have a hype train last time you raided, didn't we, Clappy? Yes, I think so. I think so, actually. Awesome. Oh, look at all those. Oh, that is a cute as heck emote. Holy heck. Anonymous Gifter. Thank you so much for the gift sub. To Fuse the Snox. Excellent. 2 months in a row. Heck. You were about to say butt buddies, weren't you? No, I wasn't. I am shocked that you would even suggest such a thing, Clappy. I thought we were friends. Actually, we are friends. We're butt buddies. I heard the same thing. Heck, you guys are sweet. Y'all are too sweet. But thank y'all for getting that hype train started. We're getting through level 3. Thank you so much. Sorry to leave during a hype train, friend, but I need to lay down. No worries, Karoja. Self-care, alright? Take care and have a good rest. I will definitely see you tomorrow. Streamer going full horny on main, and I'm vibing with it. You love to see it. Oh no, but I'm not going so far as to violate TOS or to displease the streamer deities. What is your guys' favorite anime? That is a really good question, Katsuki. I think mine is a classic. My favorite is Cowboy Bebop. I can never get enough Cowboy Bebop. With a close runner-up being Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. And call me Suki. Okay, I will remember that. Yep, I was broken, now I'm less so. A heckin' good beans. Tikri, I am thrilled that you popped by the stream. I am so thrilled. Like honestly, I started streaming in the mornings, like on with the Pokemon thing, because like I wanted to at least give the opportunity to some of my my EU friends to actually be able to come by the stream, and not have to stay up till like 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning to see it. Yep, I was Made in Abyss, though that's mostly because of Nanaki. I have never heard of Made in Abyss. I'm gonna have to check that out. But who am I kidding? I have no time to watch anything anymore. Because I'm broken and can't follow a plot line, and Ranma made it okay to just make set pieces and let them clash, rather than making some sort of contrived plot. Okay. Hope Final Fantasy XIV treats you well. It's been amazing. Holy heck. It's been great. I can't believe I've been streaming Final Fantasy XIV pretty consistently for like almost 9 months now. You're so wholesome. Aww, I love watching you. Well, I love having you around, Tyler. Thank you so much. Oh, hello there. I don't suppose you've come to deliver a lightning aspected crystal? I did. And here you go. Question. Does 14 have an offline mode so friends don't see when you're online? I think so? Do need to step away for a little bit though. I'm a BRB. Okie doke. No worries. That is a really good question. Let me hop into social real quick here. Friends list. Yeah, gosh, it doesn't look like it. That is really interesting. Why would they not have that? Holy heck, what just happened? I want to go fishing, but anxiety is hitting hard, and I don't know. I can talk that one friend I made if they're still online. Tyler, holy heck! Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Holy heck! Thank you for the gift sub for Mr. Fox, Muse Cloud Hands, Himari, MMX377, and Rumpleytick. Those are all people I know. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Holy heck. Yeah, lots of good beans in that sub bomb. I'll be lurking. I have to get lunch. Okay, Dozy. Take care. Enjoy your lunch. Level 4. Holy heck. I have a feeling we're close with this. View search info. Nope, it's not there. Yeah, weird. That seems like a kind of an oversight, if I'm being honest. Not having an invisible node, that's weird. Right. So I think, you know, since we have, you know, some guests in the stream right now, I think I'm just gonna move the MSQ forward a bit. Rather than finishing up all the side quests, I'll come back to the side quests. If they approach, just say you're trying to auto-grind while you work in another window and you're not really paying attention to chat. That's true. Lurking for a bit, heading home from work soon. Okie doke. Thank you so much for lurking, Tyler. And Dozy, thank you so much. Yeah, lurking is, in this channel, is absolutely encouraged. If at any point you feel like you need to lurk, you can just do it. Because, like, even lurking helps so much. And really, like, the way I look at it is if, like, you know, you come by the stream and you're thinking enough of me to stay in the stream while you step away, that is a pretty huge compliment. So, I mean, lurkers are precious. I know some folks don't like it, but, you know, I think it's absolutely awesome. Gosh, Tyler, thank you so much for those 5 gift subs, holy heck. Thank you so much. Let's see, here's Growing Way, and MSQ time. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. I'm on board with that. I'm a happy, happy dragon. I hope so. You're like top shelf good bean, Tyler. Holy heck. We understand the people of Aetheros enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the lake, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. You know what, I'm gonna do something for you, Tyler. There you go. Enjoy your new badge. Aw, hype train success. Heck, thank you so much for that hype train. That, like, literally made my night. Thank you so much. I have an amazing boyfriend and wonderful friends like you all. Aww. Yeah, there you go. I should have, honestly, Tyler, I should have done that a long time ago. I know I didn't have to, I wanted to. Tyler, you've been so sweet and great. Really? It's like... know what, y'all? I was kind of expecting there would be trees here. This is very interesting. I'm legit in tears. Aww. Fyra, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, pets. There we go. Guess what day it is? Uh-oh, what day is it? Something more than just Saturday. I mean, this... Don't get me wrong, this is beautiful, but I kind of expected trees. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I try to be a good derg. Well, you don't need to try. I think you're already a good derg. That's like your default state. It's my Oh my gosh, Fyra. Holy heck! Happy birthday! Happy heckin' birthday! Holy heck. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. That's why. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest. On Aethyrus. Interesting, okay. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. The unparalleled roundness. Happy birthday, Fyra. I hope you're having a great day. Orb. Must ponder the orb. Lucos, welcome. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. There we go. That's a spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aethyrus. Could we maybe? Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go, Growing Way. Let's do it. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Supposed to go? Accompanying Growing Way to the designated location and speak with them. Okay. was great. My parents and I went out and got me a new outfit. I has a skirt now. Oh, cool! That's awesome. And we just had twice baked potatoes with steak as my birthday dinner. Oh, that sounds so good. Heck, I'm so hungry now. Hello there, Ahty. Great Tree, welcome! How are you doing tonight? I was thinking, Ahty, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Oh, folks found the butt check. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars.
What Ahty doing?
We're questing in Bunnytown here. Turns out the moon is a spaceship, and bunny people are its crew. And now we're checking out all the different things on the inside of this giant moon ship. Hello, tree of which has been grayed. And grade tree with the long butt. Excellent choice. A person of culture. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. 6,000 years, holy heck. Ahty, Ahty, oh my god. You know I'm getting tired and hungry when I start calling people my name. Lucas, I'm doing really well. Thank you so much. I'm tired, I'm hungry, and actually like a little overwhelmed because we had a hype train earlier, which was really great. And I'm just kind of speechless from that. And y'all are heckin' great. I love each and every one of you. You're amazing. But anyway, let's keep going. Where's my next red spot? Oh, there it is. It's okay. I am your doppelganger. Oh, pets. There we go. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you'd dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. Pumpkin. Pumpkin! Mega pets. Oh yeah, that's a lot of pets. Holy heck. There we go. I'm covered in pets. Then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. That was Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Interesting. Gonna need that giant hand for 500, Ahty. Yeah, you're not wrong. Apparently I have a super good Sonic the Hedgehog voice. Ooh, that's interesting. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and they do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. Interesting. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right! The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit on purpose. Ahty Buddingway. You know what, Bunny Cat? You're not wrong. Hi, Bunny Cat. How you doing tonight? Bunny Cat is a law squid friend. Union Jack, welcome. I am awake a little early. Okay, well, good morning. Kryuki, welcome. It's always nice to see you. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aethris. Oh my gosh, Bokaj, thank you so much for the 3-month gift sub to Bunny Cat. Holy heck. Thank you so much. Now I can type better. Hello again, Tyler. Why not go and visit Aethris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there are a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Yeah. I'll never get the chance to sub myself. And I'm back into my PJs. Awesome.
The nozzle.
Well, that's the thing, Bunny Cat. I am so grateful and just blown away by how many good beans in this community just do stuff like that. It's frankly amazing. I mean, all that support goes such a long way. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aethris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Aww, thanks for the hug. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. Oh, this music. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Aw, y'all. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Oh, pets. There we go. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter into the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long. So you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Yeah, tons of heckin' good beans here. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means of forcibly evacuating people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. If faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends. But I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course. We can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. And here we go, Euron J with secrets again. I thought he learned his lesson. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly ticked his fancy? 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Oop, pets. I'll just do all three, how's that? Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheros is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Certainly not. Hey, so how much have you progressed through the game right now? Also, with the storyline, have you leveled up your character player's stamina, combat skills, and abilities in this game? Honestly, I don't know where in the story we are. I don't know how far we are through it. Because I don't know how the story ends or anything like that. And honestly, I actually don't want to know where I am. I honestly don't want it to end, but I know it will. I can't wait till I can play this game. Me neither. You're gonna have such a good time doing this. In the expansion pack, that is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't know where I am in it. Probably somewhere near the middle, I guess, but I don't know all of the different details or anything about the story at all, beyond the point of which we're at now. This is my very first playthrough, so... Also, can't wait till I can play Elden Ring. I've been curious about Elden Ring, but I think I'm going to take on Elden Ring after the hype has died down. Let's see. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Yep. Did J seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Elden Ring tale. Let's see. Yep. The quest is back to old tricks. Yep, there we go. I get it. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, there's no crystal where I am, so I can just go this way. There's the destination. I also want to get back into raiding at some point. Be kind of nice. We've got some different stuff to do. Oh, you don't know about the story, but what about your character player? I know I've got two. I'm almost level 88, and I know the max level is 90. But I don't know if there's more skills that I would be learning, or if I have them all already. J appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. Thank you, Kryuki. Yeah, I'm at 87 now. I'm almost to 88. We'll see how long it takes me to get there. Although, I mean, I haven't really been focusing on my my actual level at all. I've been more engrossed with the story and other different stuff than being focused on that at all. I'm just a tiny bard. Here we go. I've also changed my IRL name because while my other name doesn't give me dysphoria, because it's kinda a general neutral name, but my new name gives me euphoria. That's the point. Congrats, Fyra. J ventures off into Mare Lamatorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Follow J from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the desert. Okay. It's going to be one of these. Great. least he's not running. I'm gonna wait until he gets beyond that rock. That was a good plan. Uh-oh. Now he's running. I'm gonna wait until he gets beyond that rock, and then I'll run. Perfect. Wow, first try. Excellent. Hey, I gotta sleep now. You have an awesome night, Ahty. Alright, thank you so much, Lukos, for coming by. You're amazing. Such a good being.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Looks like you're on J being, you're on J again. Yep. You can use your mount to get to places faster. Yeah. I almost messed that up. Thank God for nugs.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Take care, Lukos. Have a great night, okay? See you tomorrow. Curious, did you fail that one-side ether current quest in Garlemald where you had to tail this kid? Which kid? Because there was the one in the snow place that, like, we followed them to, like, a building. I failed that one a couple of times. The one with the kid I didn't, oddly enough. The one with the kid was a lot more complicated than the first one I had to do in the city. I didn't. And, like, I don't know how I managed it. Because, honestly, I thought I was going to fail. I thought I was going to fail that miserably. Poor Euron J. Oh my gosh.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
Oof.
No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
The kid is smart, actually looks into places he'd expect one to hide. Yeah. Never failed it, but I heard some failed it a few times. Yeah, I could see where that particular one is super, super frustrating.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
You can't be like that, Uranje. You can't think like that. It's gonna eat you up.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them
No.
from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Uranje copes really good, though, I think. Has these thoughts, but can put them behind. Yeah, but you can tell it bothers him a lot. And like, yes, I mean, yes, we're doing our best, and like, yes, there's stuff that is out of our control, but it doesn't make it any less of a bitter pill to swallow. And I think it's just amazing that the writers of this game can capture this. Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then?
Oh, no, you were certainly not alone in that.
'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Those words hit me pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. to be honest, I've been kind of at a standstill with several friends IRL here that I feel like I'm kind of at a crossroads where, like, I want to come out to them and I trust them. They're really good friends, but it's like there's still a hesitation that I feel, and one that's really weighing down on me, as well as coming out to my own parents, which has been weighing down on me a lot too. It's like I think about it like every day, and it just I think it's like it's very. What hit me is basically just what he said: to dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed, but we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. Not necessarily online friends, but real life friends that I'm still very much in their orbit. That they don't know about this me, you know? Because the thing is, what you have to understand, and I think Kryuki, you might understand quite a bit of it, because you've been around a while, is that I lead this weird double life. The person I am outside of streams and outside of home here is different than my public life. Yeah. Like, 'cause, I don't know, I'm non-binary, I'm trans, I'm furry, but you wouldn't know it. Like, once I step outside the door, I'm a male-presenting, seemingly, you know, average person. You know, I go to work and I have all the mannerisms and all of the quirks of a typical male adult, you know? But a lot of it is an act. So yeah, I mean, it's a at least to me, from my perspective, it is a weird double life. Because as I am right now, y'all see me as who I am truly. And everybody else gets the version that they would expect, which is different. Yeah. Jester knows. Jester knows and works with me IRL. Also, Aragos, who you might see in the stream every now and then, also knows, as well as one other coworker. And honestly, they've been really, really good, excellent roots of support at work. But above and beyond that, not too many people, not too many other people know. My sister knows, but not my parents. It's interesting. I'm just trying to tread as carefully as possible. But it's a huge weight.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
They look so mad.
No matter. We've got our plans.
My friends know I'm gay, but my parents don't. Yeah. And you're going to be meeting Jess at the LAN, which will be another person soon, yes. It sounds like you get some pretty supportive people around you. Yes, you know, and I'm so tired. I am so weary of this. I've come really close a number of times to just popping on Facebook, writing out this huge paragraph explaining, like, this is who I am, here are all the details, and, like, basically take it or leave it. And I've wussed out an equal amount of times. But yeah, Jess, absolutely. So Jess actually never really knew me in person. I've been to her stream just like a handful of times. But I know she was pretty good friends with Untouchable Face. And Untouchable Face I've known from LANs and in real life for a very long time. And she was actually... she was the first person I came out to. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, with Jess, it was actually a good opportunity that, like, I knew she was going to be at the LAN party, so I think it just kind of worked out. Send her a raid, she knows who I am, so there's no surprises when we get to the LAN, and then everything's good. Hiding your personal inner character inside the online world on Twitch as a trans person rather than exposing it on the outside in real life. Don't worry. You don't need to. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to, but the thing is, like, it bothers me that I can't be who I am to people that I care about IRL. And that's where that comes from. I realize how lucky I am. I opened up to this group of college friends that I'm gay and a furry, but then they were supportive and don't really mind, for they themselves have their own interests. It's funny because I'm the only furry in that circle. The rest are otakus. That's interesting. That's really interesting because there's actually a lot of, like, you know, folks who are really into anime that are completely anti-furry. And I don't get it. And actually, one of my coworkers who knows I'm a furry now was vigorously anti-furry for a long time. Nothing but bad things to say and all this stuff. And then, like, I finally got sick of it one day and I was like, you know what? I'm a furry. Oh, and I'm also non-binary and trans. So, what do you think now? And then instantly just changed his tune. Because suddenly it's like, oh wow, okay. Not everything that I've heard about furries is awful. There's actually pretty good ones. And there's that. Yeah. It is what it is. But the thing is, though, I'm just glad that I was able to, you know, change that tune. But yeah, I mean, thankfully you had that acceptance, Dozy. That's really great. That is just so important. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor? Absolutely, buddy. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Borough. Difficult decision must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. this. An abundance of spawn joy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. If people would just look past the stereotypic descriptions of certain fandoms and so, there are actual people out there that are good. All fandoms have the good and the bad side. That's true. Stereotypes from hateful closet people won't go away in the future, and I'm pessimistic about it. True, I mean, real change takes time. A long time, Kryuki. A really long time. And the thing is, though, I mean, I'm optimistic. Maybe not in my lifetime, but I'm optimistic that we'll get there. And I'll do everything that I can to help that along, because I know that we can definitely do better. We could always do better. Using a spell taught to me by the Namu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Alright. Ooh, more of them. Uh-oh. Are we done? No, we're not. Skytex Games, thank you so much for the follow. Holy heck, welcome. Listen, it's for an example, I swear. What? Hey Ahty, you are being a great help to Clappy right now. You deserve a follow, much love. It's not what you think? What? I'm not really quite sure what I'm thinking right now, Clappy. I'm curious, what am I helping with? Oh, and you know what? I don't need to know. If I'm helping in some way, I don't need to know what I'm helping with, just that I'm helping. I'm all for it. Oop, I'm getting a bean. Bean! Clappy is helping me with OBS stuff and is using your chat as an example for a thingy. Oh, okay. Your bean button is also the first person button. Yeah, it is. I haven't changed it. I think we might keep it the way it is for comedic value. I'm not quite sure yet. It's supposed to be Alt Home, but I think Final Fantasy is ignoring the Alt key when I press the Home key, so it just pops it in first person perspective. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how your J is faring. remains fixated on his work. Alright. There, 'tis done. A magic to ink. Every on's as efficacious as that crafted by the pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Ahty, you're on J. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. A pancake, Ahty. I'm a flapjack. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Ahty. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Ahty alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Yoranje. 17 pounds, holy heck, I can't believe it. That's amazing. Congrats, Tyler, that's awesome. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go to meet Y'shtola? No, that won't be necessary. Yoranje's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Prickly. Y'shtola's a sweetheart. What are you talking about? Worry not, Ahty. I shan't be long. That is slightly disconcerting. Alright, here she's there, so let's do this. Meanwhile, I have the hots for Graha. Who doesn't? Graha's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Accurate. Ahty does have quite the cake. Thank you very much. He was so hot while eating that burger. Dozy, I was just thinking about that. Anytime somebody mentions Graha's name, I always think of that burger scene. Graha is the red-headed cat boy. Alright, Nugs, I need you. I ate a delicious cake. Yes, I ate a cake, an entire cake all by myself. I'm being sarcastic. But what I would love right now, I would love some pumpkin pie. There's Y'shtola. No, I don't. I sadly don't have a pumpkin pie Kryuki. I just want one. Oh, Ahty, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Uh-oh. What? But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop and rest? Anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... no? Well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. What? Ahem. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. What? Yeah, this is getting weird. My butt! Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Alright, well, did everyone just gloss over the fact that, like, you know, the bunny president basically lied to us? Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Way and throw the moose balls with left click. Alright. There's Running Way. There we go. Ow, that's smarts. If that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Well, we got you, little butthead. We got you. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining to me why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? What is going on here? I have no idea what's happening anymore, neither do I. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. Oh, Bonk's Running Way. I'm leaving, goodbye. Runs out of the room and into a wall. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lawbird around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. This is getting a little mysterious. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Indeed. Moon's haunted. They're being possessed. Apparently. Holy heck. This is getting more and more mysterious by the second. What is going on? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? By the way, I'm just above you, just chilling. What? Oh, you're here? Okay. Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Oh my god! No one, Fox. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy heck. Welcome. Thank you so much. How was Final Fantasy for you tonight? Hooray, furries playing Final Fantasy 14. Yay! This game is so fantastic. Holy heck. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Noan. And welcome, raiders. My name is Ahty. I'm a transferee gamer from Oregon. I play mostly like RPG games, like Final Fantasy 14. But I also play some other stuff. Like I was playing Pokemon this morning, which was amazing, by the way. Recently I played through Halo the Master Chief Collection and Halo Infinite, because I do enjoy an FPS shooter, but it has to have a good story. And we've got plans for lots of other stuff. Like I've got Nier Automata that I want to get started on at some point. I do Portal 2 on Mondays with Paula, although this Monday isn't going to be one because she's at a con. But the community here, we're really chill and relaxed. We talk about all kinds of different stuff. We have a good time. If it sounds like your jam, please feel free to drop a follow, kick up your feet, relax, and enjoy. Stinsic, thank you so much for the follow. Holy heck, thank you. Oh, Relenzo37, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Y'all good beans. Hopefully you had a good stream tonight. Bandit the Thief 09, thank you so much for the follow. And No One Fox, thank you so much for the follow as well. Nier is one of those games. I can't wait. I've watched a few friends play through it. Like my friend TK and Karoja have both played through it, and I gotta do it myself. Have to. But that'll be soon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sneak a follow there too. It was the first game I ever streamed, and it was an experience. I bet. Holy heck. So no one, like, whereabouts are you in Final Fantasy? I'm assuming you're probably like most other folks that have just gone through the story already, and then you're doing like some endgame content or whatever, or because this is my first playthrough. We're from a big furry FC on Crystal. Hope you're having a good time and enjoying the story. I am. I've been working the story since ARR for the last 8 months. On stream only. I have resisted every temptation to play it off stream. And it's been a heckin' ride. It has been a ride. I enjoy this game so much, and I will be so sad when we get to the end. Ah, Lucky Howler, thank you so much for the follow. Holy heck. So many good beans tonight. Yeah, so I don't know I don't know if the FC that I'm on is really huge. We're pretty much just like kind of a group of friends that we've known each other for quite a while. It's a group of friends that when I originally started playing Final Fantasy, I knew of them, but I kind of got to know them a little better when they invited me to their FC and got me to play Final Fantasy in the first place. And then I had a group of friends that I was playing with also that joined the FC, and then they stopped playing. And this is right around when Heavensward was first released. So they stopped playing, and I let my sub lapse, and I didn't resub until like May of last year when I started streaming. Yep, I run a blind prog static. We're getting ready for the new Ultimate. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tonight was helping a few other groups prog some earlier fights. Nice! Very cool. I love this game so much. Like, the design, the storytelling, everything about it is so heckin' great. Ugh. I love it. Yeah. Thanks again, no one. Thank you so much for the raid. And hopefully I'm saying your name correctly, too. Feel free to correct me if I'm not. On an unrelated note, what of J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between growing ways, sudden lapse of memory, and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending J a hand. Well, what? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I think I know what's going on, and I hope I'm wrong. Enjoy the story, pet the bunnies, and have a good night. You too. I am beginning to grow tired of these games. Yeah, me too, Y'shtola. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promise I'd help. That's what I'll do. I don't think so, Bocage, because they need to... The blonde evil guy would need to displace the soul into something else. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. No, I kind of want to go and see what J is up to before he makes a decision that he's going to regret. That is most concerning. Moping way. That's funny. Where's the Ahty way? I don't know. That is a good question. I'll have to ask. Guiding way, weaving way. We need to get up one of these ramps here. Knocking way. The wrong way. I went the wronging way. Oh, here's a teleporter. Perfect. Huh, that makes me curious. Do you mind if I ask where your name came from, Ahty? I'm assuming Stripes from being a ringtail, but what's the origin of Ahty? Ahty is actually short for another name. It's actually a nickname that I was given a long time ago, like 2001, when I was on Furcadia. Yeah, it kind of osmosed in there. It stuck. It just really stuck. So, and yeah, I use it for just about everything. And, So, I mean, it is kind of a long story. I'm just kind of wondering, like, where in the story I should... Yeah, it's basically like, you know, I had some close friends on Furcadia, and one of them gave me this nickname and just kind of took to calling me this nickname all the time. And the nickname turned into my actual name. And then the problem with... what I wanted to do with Twitch is just be Ahty, and that's it. But I couldn't because the name is too short. So I had to do _stripes. Which is okay, but not what I originally wanted to do in the first place. And it's the same with Twitter. You know, although I would have guessed it to be a recent thing since your Discord is Sprinkles. Yeah, that's true. So, Bocage, the Sprinkles thing is actually more recent than Ahty is. My LAN party name is actually younger than my furry name, because I've been a furry for a whole lot longer than I've been going to LAN parties. Hey, why did the chicken cross the road? Kitsuki, why did the chicken cross the road?
What are you doing?
Ah, Parchment, welcome. It's so good to see you. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? I said, why did the chicken cross the road? Oh. What did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side of the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? We ever Sid jump in the Cadillac girl What? Bokaj, thank you so much for gifting 3 months of Tier 1 to Parchment Scroll. Heckin' good bean, thank you so much. So heckin' good. Oh my gosh, Bokaj, thank you. Wait, is it about my name also? It's a Japanese name. I see Tommy in it. Yes. Yes, we did, but... the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. What? Why? Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Yoranje. I made it up for myself, but in reality, I'm a Romanian from Europe. Ah, that's cool. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris, and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Great. I don't want to do this, but we have to. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with show numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Yeah, I've got to. Sorry, Growing Way. Oh, that's interesting. Growing Way appears on my end as just Loporits. Interesting. Oh, I did notice the arms. Gonna pop off for the night. Have an awesome rest of the stream, Ahty. Glad to send some love your way. Clappy, thank you so much. You're such a heckin' good bean. Thank you so, so much. And if anybody on my side of things isn't following Clappy Trappy right now, please, please, please do. Clappy Trappy is such a good, kind soul. Plays lots of great games. And has probably the most infectious laugh I have ever heard in my entire life. Please, 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 you will not regret it. Thank you, Clappy. Alright, where am I going next? Stop at you. Gonna make you be gonna go to sleep all blushy and shiz. Not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I see Dozy. Carbuncle riding. Come on, Nugs, we got work to do. Savage cuties. Rawr, get appreciated. Kryuki, yes. I am too, but like, I think Clappy Trappy and Arctic regularly play Borderlands stuff together. And those streams are always fun too. Yeah, Clappy is heckin' great. Where am I going? Oh, I'm getting this green thing. Wobbling way. Alright, let's go. I won't die. Perfect. Oh, what is it, Kitsuki? Kitsuki, my character in Final Fantasy is a vegetarian. Mice are friends, not food. Oh, okay, so I'm not a feline cat. I am a ring-tailed cat. Which, I mean, I say mice are friends, not food, but like the actual animal on which my VTuber model is based is a carnivore. Well, an omnivore, really. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Yuranche. What are they planning to do?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
This cutscene.
The
Okay,
time
great.
has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Bocage, I think they're right around the same size. I think it's really close.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme.
I don't know if I missed something, but I feel like the bunnies might be evil, and they're pretending to be good right now, using his misunderstanding to suit their purpose. I kind of have that vibe too. But I don't know. I don't know.
The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Puddingway. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living. It is no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
Puddingway. Pudding to help cheer on the rest. Yes. I actually really liked that answer.
The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Am I the only one? I can't be the only one who thinks that Yuranjay right now is unreasonably handsome.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of
Nuts.
of all
Nuts.
reflections.
Hiya,
and the
Ryu.
souls
Welcome.
that call them home.
Nut.
Nuts.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Ryu, do you want a hand getting caught up? I can help you with duties and stuff if you need. Ah, the flower. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. How's that for a scene? In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. It's complicated in that I already hit 90 and can't capitalize on the XP from MSQ side quests until my next class is 80 and my Gunbreaker is at 60. Oof. I accidentally did that on my Summoner, so I moved to my Red Mage. Okay. So okay, so your Gunbreaker is your next highest character, correct? So basically, you would need to get from 60 to 80 in order to take advantage of the XP. And I am not versed in the XP grind for other classes either. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, if you want to find out like what it takes to do like the XP grind and stuff, I'm more than happy to help out if need be. Or we could even just do like roulettes or something like that. I don't know how good roulettes are at getting you XP, or if that enters into the grind. But yeah, the flower is very pretty. I like it.
To interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
I think we should set aside a time to do it. But yeah, I think that'd be nice. Okay. I mean, we could do it on stream if you would like, or off stream. It just depends, because my schedule is pretty packed. So I mean, on stream might be a good idea. I mean, pausing the MSQ and then helping get your character up to speed. I'm totally down with that.
Back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Interesting. Oh, this is the plan. I forgot about that. This is the plan. I get it.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Oh, that is such a pretty image of her. Oh. I love her, chat.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Interesting. Oops. Holy heck. Oh yeah, I figured this as soon as they said they were receiving supplies, but I couldn't recall the forum's name. See, I had figured that it would that the support had gone back even further than that. Because they were constructing the moon for like 12,000 years, right? So I figured it was something like the Ascians that opposed the Zodiarc's creation. I had thought it was them, but like, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, it doesn't really line up. Oh, and there's Dozy. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alrighty. Well, folks, I think I have gone an hour over what I had originally intended for tonight's stream to be. So I think I'm gonna have to probably end here. Let's figure out who we can raid. Who is live right now that we can send a bunch of good beans their way? What's up, Kryuki? You've got a little bit of time before we raid. Oh heck, I pretty much already decided who I want to raid. Ramia is still going right now. I'm just fishing and someone came up and poked me, then proceeded to say, I poked the bear, and flew away. It was so random and amusing. Oh, awesome. For context, my in-game name is Boca Bear. It's a really cool name. It's a cool and cute name. Bakaj, please give me a subscription to Ahty's channel, please. Oh, Kryuki, don't ask that of Bakaj. I can give you one. I think Bokaj has given out enough this stream. There you go, Kryuki. You've been a long-time supporter, Kryuki, and you deserve it. That's wholesome, Ahty. Aw, Dozy. Hey, Ahty, after you've raided, but before you hop off Final Fantasy, can I show you the really pretty fishing spot I was shown earlier? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Kryuki, I'll probably raid Mini Celeste tomorrow. Our good friend Ramia is on right now, and they only have 9 viewers. I hope that's okay. Alright, so let me get the raid started real quick. Ramia is heckin' awesome, by the way, so when we hop over there, please show them all the love. If you're not following already, please do. If you would like. I highly suggest it, because Ramia is heckin' awesome. Pokemon in the morning, probably not. Because I have to finish up a computer in the morning. I meant to do it this afternoon, but I got tired and I had to nap. So I gotta finish up a computer in the morning. But I will be kicking around some streams. So the next time I'm going to be streaming is tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. We're going to pick up right here where we left off. Unless Ryu would like to start grinding away at some on some stuff, in which we might have a switch gears in Final Fantasy, but we will be playing Final Fantasy. But we'll see. All right, that's it for me. I'm going to eat and I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired, but yeah, let's do it, Ryu. Alrighty, well, that's it for me. Have a great night, everyone. Take care, stay safe, and hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care, folks.